Hello everybody, we're back, and it's actually 11 a.m. the 24th. So what we're going to need to do is we're going to need to ask for an extension, a one-day extension. So we're going to be releasing this tomorrow, but nonetheless we should hurry up. Alright, so what I did was I'm going to remove Red Strike from our attribution list by removing this attack effect 1, and I'm going to replace that with this attack effect that I got online, and it has a CC0 license, so we'll just use that instead. So we're going to move and replace, and now we have this flare effect. Okay, so that's our Nekko resources. Now I also have our menu screen set up. So I have the base over here, in which we're going to disable blending for. I have the small buttons and I have the large buttons. So we're not going to save that. And it's right over here. So I have the base, the small button. I don't need this. I have the that and that, and I also have splash screens for Dog Chicken and Butch. Just because I think they deserve it. I mean, especially Dog Chicken. Man, he deserves it. This game is basically his art, so they deserve attribution, I believe. Okay, so what I'm going to do is create another folder. I'm going to call it new folder. I'm going to say intro. And this should be gameplay, game. I'll just call it main, right? And then I'm going to put in folder Nekko resources. Now we're going to put these guys in the intro. Okay. And let's program them in. Oh, first we need to pack this up using Texture Packer GUI. Where's my Texture Packer GUI? Right here. And we're going to change the name of the pack to main. Because I guess we now have two texture atlases. And we're going to go to Nekko resources, main, open. Okay. And now we're going to have another pack, the other one. This is going to be intro. Excuse me. And what we actually want to do here is we want RGB without the alpha. So there's no alpha channels. Actually, forget it. We do want the alpha channels. Never mind, what am I saying? Okay, now we have them here. And so what we're going to need to do, well, first let me put it in. So texture, we're going to delete these two, say main and intro. Now we're ready to program them in. Just going to clean up the project. we're going to, oh yeah, there was a couple of things that I did. What I did was I increased this in an update splash. I wanted to increase the width a little bit faster, and then the height should be a little bit smaller for now. And in here, what I did is I'm making sure that once we're done with the transition, not in here by the way, in here, that we make sure that the width is equal to our view width. Alright, so that's one thing I did here. And we're going to have to go to our resource and then change the name of our pack because we changed it to main. And then I also changed something in the Nekko sprite. In the step forward method, I added this not that, but added this location x speed. We're going to reset it back to max speed, because what if the amount is greater than the max speed? Right, we're going to keep that speed, so we don't want that. Okay, launch projectile. We're going to do projectile next, but first I want to do one game mode at least before. I think I'll do one game mode first, and then I can somewhat release this game so that they have something to play, so that we meet the deadline somehow. Okay, in our intro screen, what we're going to do is we're going to keep these, okay? But we're actually going to have view splash hole. That's for me. View splash dog chicken, and then view splash butch for butch. And again, these are all hard coded in, but they don't have to be. But this is a small game. I don't see the need in really not hard coding it in. View is going to be, well, me first, of course. Update hole splash. Splash hole. But I guess in here it doesn't matter. Dog chicken. And butch. Maybe let him skip the intro. I'm not sure if I want to let him do that. I want him to know. Okay, let's take a look here. And for our view menu, what we're going to do is delete this for now. Okay? And what we want to do here is delete that, and let's put a to-do here. Where am I using the play rect at? Right. Okay, what we're going to do next is we have to finally use our atlas, texture atlas. So we're going to say, hey, atlas equals new texture atlas GDX files.internal texture intro dot pack. And you know what? Let's create. This is really looking messy. I know it looks so messy right now, but I don't care. Oh, and here I changed the sound into a music. Well, because sound in Android might not be able to play on create, or at least not right after creation, due to sound pool implementation or LibGDX. So either one of those. That's why I changed it to a music, the intro session. And now it plays, because before it didn't play on the Android. But now that I use music, it does play on the Android when I do on create. And you know what? Let's. Oh, this is so bad. Let's create a method for this. Load init resources. Okay. And here, let's just. Oh, sorry. Okay. So now that we have that project, clean it up. In update whole splash, what we're going to do is finally set the view, not to view menu, but view splash butch. No, dog chicken first. All right. Okay. So then we're going to go to dog chicken. And we're going to say, we still need to do it here. Update dog chicken splash. Dog chicken. And I know we're all over the place right now, but again, I don't care. Okay, and we did set our phase back to 1, right? Set our phase back to 1, our view, and then we made sure that our color dot set color dot clear. And we're going to do the same thing here. It's going to be typer dot update and then color right here. And as a matter of fact, it's going to be almost exactly the same as whole update whole splash. So what we're going to do is oh geez, 1 second. So we're actually going to okay, let's create another method, private boolean update color. Okay, we're going to have a switch on the phases here. Now case 0, case 1, I'm in a rush, and then just return false otherwise. So what we're going to do is in here, we're just going to say, okay, color that, right? And we're going to put it here, case 0. Now we have this thing, so we need to get rid of that. And what we're going to do in here is we're going to call update color. Now, if update color in here, we're going to return true. Right? So now if update color, so what we're basically doing is we're inserting an extra, instead of it being over here, we can still have the same effect by doing this. Right? Same effect. Now we're going to do the same thing here. Okay. Phase and start time should be 2 first. You know what? Let's create an array of longs, just because. Private static final integer long. Sorry. And you know what? This doesn't even need to be. This doesn't need to be static. All right, fine. You know what? Screw it. No static, because I don't see the point in it being static, since we're not going to have more than one thing here. Let's just say private final. That's good enough. We're not going to have more than one intro screen object, so why make it static? I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. Okay, so long array of what did I call it? Splash time. It's going to be equal to whole. This is whole splash time. This is the next one is going to be 1 second for dog chicken, then another second for butch. Okay, and then we're going to use that here. And remember, I guess this is kind of dangerous, because look, we're going to depend on this. This has to be 0, this has to be 1, this has to be 2. Okay? Can't change them. Shouldn't change them, because of what we're about to do. Right here is we're going to put this so update color. Now we're going to put this over here. If time utils minus phase end time, this isn't even necessary. What am I doing? No, sorry, this isn't necessary. Undo what we just did. We don't need the we don't need this splash time thingy. But we also don't need them to be static, so we're just gonna do it here. Yeah, I'm so stupid. This is for whole splash, alright? But we still need to update color, so. And we're gonna put this here. What we're gonna do is and you know what? We're going to remove this in update color. So it's strictly on color, and we're gonna put that over here because that's where it belongs. And then we're just gonna put here here, and then we're finally gonna return true. Okay, so if update color right here. Alright, now it should still work. Okay, it's still working perfectly at that. Alright, now we're gonna work on dog chicken. Okay, so our method for dog chicken should be a little bit smaller. Now we should still switch on the phase. So just gonna copy that from here, bring that over here. This is so messy. What we're gonna do here is we're still gonna type our.update, but we don't need this anymore. And then we're gonna go to view butch, and instead of 2 we only have 1 second. And in here in update color, what we're gonna need to do here is typer dot reset, and we're gonna take in the string, play credits. This is gonna need to be dog chicken and butch, and then might as well add open game art, right? At open game art. Okay, so dog chicken, butch, open game art. So it's going to be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. So it starts at 4. And then we're going to reset the string here. Typer.reset strings 4. We're going to create this method in typer. What we're going to do is just say, hey, we're going to reset our string index back to 0. We're going to clear our builder. Then we're going to append the car sequence. And we're going to set our string to that. And then, yeah, that's really it. Finish last type time, blah, 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 blah. And I guess might as well insert the type delay. And then we're going to say last type time, also over here. Alright, that's it for our string typer. What did we use for whole? In here on create we used this. We're just going to copy that. Okay, now let's go back to you know what, let's bring these down over here. And yeah, that should be it. That should be it. And we need the textures. We need two textures here. We need a private atlas region. It's going to be a dog chicken region and butch region. Okay, and then it's going to be an init textures dot equals atlas dot find region. I named them butch. Sorry, dog chicken. Is that what I named him? Let me see. I named it, yeah, dog chicken. And for butch, let's name him butch. Okay, now what we're going to do now is on our view splash dog chicken, we're just going to copy and paste this over here. So as you can see, we're still going to say typer.getTypedString. Where are we going to draw it is we're not really entirely sure. This is going to be dog chicken, so I think it shouldn't be in the center. It should be minus a little bit more, minus maybe 7.7, and instead of a plus, we're actually not going to add anything. I'm just trying things out here. Okay, view splash dog chicken. Set the color to that, and then let's try for butch the same thing. Oh, and we still need to batch. Sorry, we're given the batch. My bad, my bad. So what we're gonna do is say batch. Now this is actually a texture switch. I don't know. No, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is gonna be a texture switch where we draw. No, this is gonna be a texture switch because this is chunk 5 and we're gonna draw our atlas. So two different textures. We're gonna do a texture switch. Do we want to do a texture switch, or do we just want to bind? Do we want to bind the texture, or just send flush it right away? You know what? Let's do texture binding because I think that's going to be a little bit faster. And plus, because we're going to do this, we're going to batch dot. No, never mind. Never mind. So we're just going to draw the texture region, the dog chicken region, in 0.0f, 0.0f. And of course, we need to set the batch color, which we do where? Yeah, so batch.set color to color. Okay, and then we're going to do the same thing for butch, except butch region here. And yeah, so we're just going to copy and paste this. And again, this is kind of really messy. Unnecessary lines of code. Really unnecessary lines of code. And here what we're going to do is we're going to typer dot reset strings 5 for dog chicken splash. Now in here we're still gonna typer dot update, but this is going to be update butch splash, and instead we're going to go to view Menu? Yeah? Yeah. And we're going to update our butch splash right over here. Now let's check it out. Let's see what happens. Oh, no. Oh, and for the butch, I guess for the butch, this should be maybe right over here. And it should be a little bit above, so maybe plus 40.0f. I'm just guessing around with these numbers. Okay, maybe not 1 second, but I guess not 1 second, but rather. So I guess it should be uniform, right? I'm talking about this one, by the way. So what we're gonna do is just in here in our case 1, we're just gonna put this in update color. I know it doesn't belong there, but we're gonna be using it 3 times, so I might as well. Not in here, but in here, case 1. Okay, that's case 1. So less lines of code, a little bit here. Delete that. Okay. Now let's check it out. Butch, what? What's going on here? It's displaying butch twice, which is why. Get typed string. So typer.getTypeString just return the builder. I did do a reset and appended the string. Now, if not yet finished, but we are finished. String.length. What? Eh? Ah, okay. No, that doesn't make it. Oh, no, I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. In our string typer, we're not supposed to append. Are you crazy? Okay, now we're good. I'm sorry about that, guys. I was being stupid. And let's see, why was it string main? Huh. So that was happening in update whole splash right over here. And I am calling typer typer.update. And I guess we're going to make sure that typer is finished. So we're going to say typer.finish. Or rather, while typer while typer is not finished, what we're going to do is just typer dot update. So just to make sure that the typer finishes. In here too. Oh, and we don't need this splash rect width. Delete that. Okay, let's check it out. No, it didn't even. Yeah? Phase end time. Update color. Phase end time. Ah, okay. So in here we forgot that no, that's right. Should it be an update color? Anyways. Okay, now they're typer.finish. Typer.update. And typer.reset. So why is it not showing anything? Okay. Oh, that's why. My bad. So when we on our reset, typer.reset, we forgot to say that finished equals false. Alright, now we're good. A little too slow there. Also for Butch. So go back to intro screen. And oh man, I have runny nose. We're just gonna reset on whole splash. This is too slow. I'm gonna say 0.1. And then Butch, I guess, is okay. Okay, that's wrong. That is just wrong. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna put this over here. Because really, why not, Less lines of code. So, okay, I now understand what's going on. So for update color, what we're gonna do is we're gonna say float color speed. We're going to plug that in here. So 0.02 for whole, 0.02 for whole, 0.02 for whole. So 0.02 for whole, okay? So remember that. 0.02 for whole, 0.02f, there we go. And then for dog chicken, it's going to be maybe 4, twice. For both dog chicken and butch. And now I found my mistake in here. What was happening was this thing is supposed to only exist in the whole splash over here. So it's supposed to be 0.02. And now I know it's like all over the place, right? This is like the color is inside whole splash and it's not inside color. Like, what's going on? I know, but hey, I got a deadline to make. So I don't have any choice. I'm just being so messy right now. I'm just trying to run that again one more time. Okay, a little bit faster on dog chicken. And a little bit faster on butch, really? Oh yeah, because yeah. So whole splash, what we're gonna do is instead of that, we're gonna make it 3. Now for dog chicken splash, subtract 1 0, but instead make this 5. Now let's check it out, see if they complete. I'm talking about the typer, by the way. Now that's just way too fast. So say 8. And then dog chicken, say 5. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to put dog chicken a little bit below. It's going to be minus, say minus 50.0f. And then I'm going to put butch maybe a little bit to the right, 50.0f. And then plus 100.0f. Okay, I was making a mistake. This camera position X, what we're going to do in here for dog chicken, right here, delete it. And for butch, we're going to say position Y plus 200. Now X is going to be plus 60.0f. Now for dog chicken, what I'm going to do is actually subtract. Instead of camera.position X, maybe just say 20.0f. Camera position Y, yeah. Let's try it. Okay, so butch is not plus 200, but rather plus 100. And this guy is no subtraction for dog chicken. As a matter of fact, we're going to add 50.0f. Okay, I'm not recording the testing, the testings because it takes too long. So I'm pausing the videos. So let's make that 20, and let's make Butch's name a little bit to the right. Maybe set that to 100. Okay. What make this 120. And what we're going to do for Butch after dog chicken splash, this is a little bit too fast. So what we're going to do is just say 10, just like Howell. And this should be our final product. Okay. What we're going to do is just subtract a little bit from dog chicken, make this maybe 15. And from Butch, a little bit more to the up, 30. And a little bit more to the right. Okay, you know what? I am making a mistake. Let's actually, for dog chicken, update dog chicken splash. What we're going to do is just say typer.update in case 1. So now we can add our 0 back in here, make it the same times as Howell and Butch. So if we go to Howell, just copy that, paste that over here, and just make sure that typer is update in case 0 and case 1 in Butch and dog chicken splash. And then what we're going to do is for Howell, I'm going to bring down the speed back again to 10. I changed my mind so much. And also, what we're going to do is we're going to have a sound, an audio, like a meow, for that we're going to be using for some special moves. So if we go to our audio, right over here, we're going to have a meow, right? Now, it's getting to the point where there's going to be so many things that maybe we should put them in a list. Like, because these are all disposables. You know? So, you know what? What we're going to do is add all of this to the disposables list. Because I think that's what we should do. Yeah. So, you know what? Private array of disposables. We're in our audio class, by the way. Just gonna call it disposables. Let's call it here. Add to disposables, or init disposables, or no, it should be add to disposables, add to disposables. And then what we're going to do is just say disposables equals new array of disposables. And all we're going to do is dot add all of our disposables, which we have a lot. We have well, first we need to add all because we have 2 lists of disposables, the sound. So add all, punch and smack. And then disposables.add, footstep, all of these things. See, now I'm not sure if I should just... No, forget it. Never mind. So we have super smack, footstep, growl, ground boom, meow, and music. So we have our intro music. No, sorry, forget that. See, now I'm saying if we should even... Okay, you know what, guys? I'm so sorry. What we're gonna do? What we're gonna do is just instead of initializing the texture atlas here, we're just gonna put in our resource, right? So no. Never mind. So just put music in here. Oh, and by the way, guys, I now have two music. One one is for the intro, and one is for the main, which is the dance music by Dog Chicken, which I think it matches the game. So in here, the main music is gonna be still gonna be main, right? But in here, in our intro screen, we're gonna have music, and it's gonna be intro. It's just gonna be called music. And we're gonna initialize it here. Music equals new music, and of course we can't forget to dispose of that. And we're gonna play that music after Butch's splash. So here in music dot play. Of course, don't forget to set it to looping. Oh, only play it again. Oh shoot, kf Nekko dot settings dot sound on. We're only going to play these things again if the sound are on. If sound on, then we're going to play. Now this one is for the music. If music on, alright, I lost my camera's handles. Okay, what else are we going to do? So go to our audio again, add the disposables, we're here. Now if we go back down to over here, all we need to do now is on dispose. So for int I and then disposables, bulls.size, disposables.get index I dot dispose. Alright. And now in here, what we're going to do is meow float x meow. Okay, there we go. And we're done with our audio class. Now let's go back to our intro screen, and then on our dog chicken splash, once we're here, we're gonna play and then set it to maybe where the camera dot Ah, to where the cat is. I guess plus kf Nekko dot settings dot view width quarter. Okay. And what we're going to do is we're going to go to KF Nekko, and we're going to finally take care of saving our preferences. And the way we're going to do that is we're going to go on pause. I'm going to say settings dot commit changes. Or just hit commit. We're going to create this method on settings. We're now on settings. And all we're going to do here is prefs dot put boolean sound on. We're going to use the same thing here. And then sound on, so that they don't have to keep turning it off and on. Music on. Let's make sure they're the same. Okay. And then prefs.flush. Okay. That's it for our settings. Let's go back to our intro. Now let's check it out, right? What? Okay. Oh, we have a null pointer exception. Meow. Oh, okay. I got it. We haven't initialized meow yet. What an idiot I am. Huh? Still null pointer exception. Oh, there it is. What's going on? What is going on? Why is that happening? Why is that happening? Let me just debug this, guys. I'll be right back. Okay, I don't know why that's happening yet, but I did notice one thing. Make sure that this is an intro. Forgot to do that. Okay, I think I know what's going on here. In here, in typer.finished, we're doing this when we're updating, which is stupid because we're going to be stuck in this while loop for quite a while. Okay, so what we're going to do is very simple. We're just going to say, instead of this, make sure the typer is finished. So typer.finish. We're going to create a method called finish on our typer. Okay? And all we're going to do here is while not finished. I'm just going to do this. Okay? So, and I think that's the source of our problems. And then here as well. Alright, let's check it out. I'm pretty sure that's it. Well, now that's okay. 1 second. Ah, okay. Instead of it being here, what we're gonna do is we're not gonna make sure the typer is finished there, but rather we're gonna make sure that the typer is finished if update color returns true. Right? Forgot that. So if update color returns true, we're going to finish and do the same thing for Butch. Where's Butch? And we don't need this. Okay. Now I promise you. Okay. Okay, that's way too slow. Did I say 1 second? I think I put 1 second instead of. Let's see. Let's count the zeros. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, I did. It's not supposed to be that. It's supposed to be 3.3 seconds. I am such a moron, idiot. Same thing for update dog chicken splash. I run history main. Okay. Oh, why does it do this to me? Okay, 1 second, guys. Oh, I see why. I'm sorry about that. Yeah, we forgot to update color in here. What an idiot I am. What an idiot I am. Okay, let's just set this to, it's a little too slow. So set this to 0.1 seconds. Set Butch, Butch is fine. Spending so much time on this stupid splash screen. Okay, I need to find a sound effect for Butch. Alright, I need to find a sound effect for Butch. I'll be right back. Alright, you know what? I can't find one, so why don't we just make one? Let's make a grunt sound, okay? It's gonna be embarrassing for me, but it's okay because nobody's watching these videos anyways. Okay. I'm gonna record me grunting. It's gonna be the sound of like a dwarf. This is what we're gonna try and make a sound for. Not you. I'm talking about Butch. Here, we're gonna try and make a sound for this guy. So what we're gonna do is use Audacity, and I'm gonna record. Let's do it. Let's record it. Or what about? I think that's that was embarrassing. Okay, I think that should be good enough, right? Now let's what I'm gonna do here is let's take a look at what we got. No, that doesn't work. Okay, I think we're gonna take this one right here. Alright, we're gonna take this one. We're gonna take this one, we're gonna trim it. And I know you guys probably can't hear what's going on right now because like, can you hear the sound? Because it's not being I don't know if it's being recorded by the system because it's not going to my my headset. But I hope you guys can hear that. That was me. Alright, this is CC by 3.0. Okay? CC by 3.0, Me grunting. That's right. You know what? Assets license. All right. Assets taken from VSTrel 00. Okay. This is mine. Grunt.mp3. Or what do you call that? Gruff? I don't know. Is that even a word? Is gruff a word? Let me see if gruff is a word. Like what I just did. Gruff. Oh yes, it is. So gruff. Yes, it is a word. I'm not just making up words, guys. I know my vocabulary is pretty good. So gruff.mp3. Okay. So this is going to be gruff.mp3. And should we add some, maybe bass boost a little bit, but before we do that, we should de-amplify it a little bit. And now affect bass boost, maybe. Affect a little bit more. No, that was good enough. This was good enough without the bass boost. And maybe even do a G verb. Then reverse it again. And then do another G verb. I don't know, I'm just guessing. No. This was good enough already. Alright, so okay. And yeah, we're just gonna export this as a add some padding to it, make sure that alright, export selection. I'm gonna this is gonna be gruff. Gruff. And let's convert this into so much fun. Let's convert this to an MP3. Let's call it gruff.mp3. Start it up, boom. Gruff.wav, delete it. We're gonna put this in Android assets, sound, gruff. Now, where we're gonna put this gruff, it's only gonna be available once, and that's gonna be in the intro screen. So we're just gonna put it here. Sound gruff. Oh, no. Gruff equals GDX dot audio dot new sound GDX dot files dot internal sound slash gruff dot mp3. And what we're going to do is, of course, make sure that that's disposed of. And we're just going to play that gruff in here, in Butch. So if I'm just gonna gruff.play 1.0f 1.0f and a little bit to the left. So kf Nekko dot camera dot position dot x minus kf Nekko dot settings dot view width quarter. It didn't even play! It didn't even play! Why did it play? It didn't play. What? This is preposterous! And you would just say camera dot position x minus minus 40.0f, and also the meow over here should not be quarter width, but should rather be just 40.0f. Why didn't it play? This thing didn't play. Position x. Oh no! Sorry, I'm so stupid. Camera. Do we have a static right here, right? No, not here, but audio. We have a static method. And you know what? This get sound pan, let's just make it public so we can use it. In here, so kf Nekko dot camera, or just say camera. What am I saying? It's static dot. Whoa, it's public static. No, sorry, not camera, but audio. Audio dot get sound pan. This thing right over here. Run history main. Yes. Oh man, Vandal. Okay. What color should we choose for dog chicken over here? I mean, chunk5.set color. This should be color.a. You know what? I'm going to go to RGB color codes, and I want to have something that matches with I want to have something that matches with what we have for dog chicken. What we have for a dog chicken is run if we take a look, what color for the text should we have for dog chicken? Let's say that color right there, like the pinkish color. So there's one way we can do this. So what I'm going to do is just close up my internet, and we're just going to go. I'm just going to go to my resources, go to my intro, and then I'm going to edit this with GIMP and find out what color it should be by using the color picker. Now for the text, what I want this color right here. Okay. So what we can do here is HTML notation, which is this FA5243. So that's in hex. So R is FA. So FA, then convert it to a decimal. We get 250. Then divided by 255, we get 0.98. Okay, so that's for the R. 0.98 F, and then for the alpha, we're just going to say color.a. Well, what about for the G and B, for RGB? We have 52 here. So 52 in hex is this in decimal divided by 255. It's going to be 0.31. 0.31 F. This is so much fun. And then 43. 43 in hex, then put it to decimal, divided by 255 equals 0.262. 0.262. Okay, and we're just going to do the same thing for Butch, except instead of these colors, what we're going to do is close this and use Butch. And we're going to use this brown color over here. So color pick. It's 934106. 93. So that's 0.576. 0.57647. Zero point five six, no, 5764. 764. Next one is 41. 41 decimal divided by 255 is 0.2549. 0.2549 F. And finally, we have 06. Now, 06 in hex is, I'm not even going to think. Of course, it's 6. Duh. Divided by 255. I'm getting dumber and dumber by the second. 0.0235. 235. 0235. 0235 F. And now, don't save the changes. If we run this, oh, and you know what? Oh, I'm spending so much time in this. I shouldn't be spending so much time in this. But oh, and you know what? You know what we're gonna do? This play rectangle and this credits rectangle, we're not gonna do it here. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Sorry guys, I'm going crazy. What I mean is that on touchdown, what we're going to do is we're going to create a handler for this. View menu and view selection. We're going to create an intro should it be here? Intro selection manager. Intro selection manager. Intro menu manager and intro selection manager. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to have a private intro menu manager. We're going to call it menu. We're going to have a private intro selection manager. We're going to call it selection. We're going to create these two classes. And this is going to implement updatable and drawable. You too. Okay, and in our intro screen, what we're going to do here is we're going to say that menu.update and selection.update, menu.draw, pass in the batch, and selection.draw. Thank goodness for and in here what we got is a menu. Oh, and I guess it's also going to implement touchdown, touchable. So menu dot on touchdown, pass in that, and then selection dot on touchdown. Okay, then we don't need this update menu anymore. And I guess we could create like a splash class, if you know what I mean. But no, this is going to be our splash. We could have created a splash, a splash class, but no, this is going to be it. So intro menu manager. What we're going to have here is we're going to have well, in the intro screen, I might as well initialize the things that we're going to be using. So what we need to do here in init resources is we might as well initialize the intro menu manager. So well, first what we need to do is we need the buttons, right? So we need an atlas region. We need the base equals sorry, no, we're gonna do it over there. So intro, no, just do it in here. Do it in here. Yeah. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we need the bases. So well, first let's initialize our intro menu manager. Menu equals new menu intro menu manager. Pass in our atlas. Same thing for our selection. And we're going to create the constructors. Awesome. Okay. And now we're going to have an atlas region. This is going to be the base. Private atlas region. We're going to call it the background. BGR equals atlas dot find region base. And what we're going to do here is when we are in our should it be there, because color. Yeah. No, never mind. Don't do it here. Do not do the BGR here. We're just going to do it in intro menu. And intro, so both of them are going to have that, but it doesn't matter. It's only, we're going to have a BGR. We also need the buttons. This is going to be the play button. BGR base region. Button region. Button region. That's all we're going to have here. So our base region is going to be this. We also need rectangles. And button region is going to be, what do we call it? Call it button small. So button small is going to be for the menu. Intro menu manager. But in here we're just going to say batch.setColor. To color. First and foremost, it's going to be color equals color new color dot white clear. And what we're going to do is private int phase set to 0. Now we're going to switch on the face. Case 0, case 1. It's so messy, but I don't care because, okay, then we're going to do the same thing here. We're just going to, as a matter of fact, go to our intro screen. And I don't know if we should make this method static, but this like update color thing. Maybe we should just make it static, I don't know. But whatever, I don't care. I don't care right now. I don't care. It's copy and paste. I don't care. Color plus equals 0.04f. I'm just going to go to phase equals phase 1. Set color to color. And we're going to say batch.draw. First we need to disable blending. No, we can't disable blending if we're going to have alpha. Draw. Oh, first let's do the rectangles. Private rectangle. We're going to have two buttons. We're going to have play and credits. So play rect and credits rect. Damn it. This is so annoying. What do I do? What do I do? Oh, see, we have this thing now over here. where oh yeah, we still need to do add open game art, but that's okay. We'll do that later. We have this play and credits that we're not going to use in here. So what do we do with it? Oh no, I don't want to have to. Damn it. You know what? We're not going to use these, so do that. And we're going to do the same thing here. Private file, except we only have two things. Okay. And we need to initialize our widths, so okay. Now we need to initialize our rectangle, so playRect equals new rectangle also credits rect. Now playRect is going to be at the center, which is going to be kf Nekko dot camera dot position dot x minus float button region dot first let's draw our batch dot draw. Here we're just going to draw our base region at 0, 0. Then we're going to draw our batch dot end, and we're going to draw our button region at we're going to do two button regions, and this is going to be at playRect dot x, playRect dot y, playRect dot width, playRect dot height. This one's going to be credits rect dot x, credits rect dot y, credits rect dot width, credits rect dot height. Am I recording myself? Okay, yes I am. Okay, and then we need to initialize the positions. Button region dot original width times 0.5f. So the x. The y is going to be, say, camera dot position y. The width and height is just going to be the original, which is width and height. Okay, and then the credits rect is going to be at still the center, yes, but should be playRect.x, playRect.width, because they're the same thing. Camera.position y minus the playRect.height minus 10.0f. And I guess what we're going to do here to make things even is add 10.0f here, plus 10.0f. Okay, and then So we got our base, we got our that, and on touchdown, what we need to do is if play rect dot contains okay, what we're going to do is go to our intro screen. We're going to make this view public. Let's make sure our this is private. And we're also going to make these public as well. Great, pubic. Public static, I guess. Okay? And you know what? You know what? No, never mind. Never mind. So if playrect dot contains xy, what we're going to do is we're going to say we're going to transition into we're going to go to phase 3. Okay, or phase 1. We're going to go to phase equals phase 1, else if credits intro credits manager. Oh man. Else if credits dot rect dot contains x and y. Jeez. What about phase 4? No phase 4. I'm just being as messy as I can be right now. Phase 4, if we're gonna show the credits, what do we want? I guess we're gonna have a credits class over here. Private credits. Oh man, I'm being so messy right now. Credits. Create a class. It's gonna implement touchable, updatable, drawable. Okay. And we're just going to say that, and we're going to have 2 views in here, I guess, so private static, private final, int view menu and view credits. First, we're going to switch on the view, which we don't have yet. Private int view is going to be equal to view menu. So case, we're in view menu. And then case, we're in view credits. Oh geez, I think we should just copy and paste this update color thing here. It's just for fading in and fading out. That's really all it is. And I should just make a static method of it instead of copying and pasting it here. But again, I don't have enough time. I don't have that luxury right now. I need to finish this as fast as I possibly can. So I guess we even need phase end time. Shoot. Oh man, this is so bad. This is so bad. And then we gotta set the phase back to 0, of course. Which for some reason I don't do here myself. So you know what? I'm gonna go back to my intro screen, and instead of it being over here, what I'm gonna do, right? Let's do it here. And we're done with our intro screen, as a matter of fact. Are we done with it? Yeah, so we can close it now. Intro manager, alright. Switch on the view. Case view menu. Case view credits. What we're going to do is say that in here, what we're going to say is view is equal to next view. Okay? And we're just going to create a next view in here. So that all I'm doing is implementing a fade in and fade out system. That's really all this is. So on touchdown, we're going to say that, okay. Oh, and in our update color, we don't want this, right? Because okay, phase 1 we fade in, right? Phase 1, case 0. I mean, we fade in, and then we start fading out. Fade in and fade out. Right? So in here we're gonna update color (0.04f). Okay? And in our update color, and of course we need to set our initially our We're just going to go here. So our update color will not change our phase, as well as there's not going to be a phase end time. As a matter of fact, there's only going to be 2 phases in color. It's going to be phase 1. Okay, there's no end phase time. We don't need it. There's no timing or anything. Everything is okay. So this is going to be fade in and fade out. Out to next view. Fade in, yeah. Fade in view. Okay. So case view credits. We're just going to say again. We're just going to say that next view equals view menu, and we're gonna set our phase back to 0, phase in, and of course set our color dot set to full color, which should be no, it doesn't need to be full color. That's it. So when we're in our credits and the credits are rolling and we touch the screen, we're just gonna fade out to our menu, go back to our menu. And of course here, if playrec.contains, what we're going to do is say that oh geez, this is going to be abrupt. Okay, we're going to say our next view, because we can have it here. From menu manager, our next view is view intro, not intro, view selection. This is okay. Calm down, calm down. View selection. Let's just say 99. All right. Yeah, this is so messy. You know what? You guys should stop watching the videos here because this is just way too messy right now. I'm just doing whatever the hell I want. Playrect, what we're going to do is we're going to set our next view equal to view selection. But in here in credits, we're going to say our next view is view credits. And of course, phase is equal to 0. This is so messy right now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay, so we're always going to be updating our color. Okay. And now finally in here, what we're going to do is, okay, if the next view equals view selection, we're just going to set kf Nekko dot intro dot view equal to intro. Is that what we called it? Intro menu? No. What do we call it? I call it intro screen. Dot view selection. Alright. And that should be it. Let's check it out. Let's check out what we made. Whoa, what? What? What was that? Whoa, what is this? No. Let's go to our intro. Hold on one moment. Hold on just one moment. Phase equals 0. Oh, on touchdown. This should be phase equals 1. Right. View credit should also be phase equals 1 because that's when we're going to fade out to next view. Update, view menu, update color. View credits, update color. So why was that doing that? Intro screen. Oh, sorry about that. I was being stupid. Go to our update color. Case 2, return true. If update color. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, I found it, guys. I found it. I apologize. In our update color, we're in our intro screen, by the way. This is not supposed to be here. We do need them to be here. And I guess we made the same mistake in our intro menu. It shouldn't be here. No, this is fine. I think this is fine. Because, yeah, all we're doing is updating color anyways. Let's check it out now. Oh, great. I didn't call batch.begin. What wonderful. Oh man, this is taking so much of my time. Like the intro and then the selection menu and stuff. Okay. Where should our credits rec be? Ah, right here. It should be, we're not supposed to be subtracting this. Alright, now they're aligned. Okay, now, what we're gonna do is, in here, I guess we want to end the application. Like that's it. Exit, I guess, right? Yeah. I guess we want to draw KF Nekko in here, KungFu Nekko, as a title bar. Then play and then that. And then I guess we can, like, if we press this, it's gonna be okay. So how are we gonna end the application besides the back button? Because we do want to use that, you know. Let's see. Preceded by call to pause. Proceed. Let's take a look at the LibGDX lifecycle. See exactly how are we going to end this. LibGDX lifecycle. Where is the lifecycle? Oh no, it's in the application framework right here. The lifecycle. So it goes, all right. Should we pause the application or dispose of the application? On Android, this method is called when the home button is pressed or an incoming call is received. On desktop, this is called before dispose. And a good place to save the game state. And yeah, that's where we did it. So I guess maybe we should just call pause, maybe. Okay, we're just going to call pause then. Pause. Okay, fine. We're just going to call pause, I guess, when we so we're going to go here. We're going to create another rectangle. It's going to be the xrect, the pause rectangle. And that's all that's going to be is in here on the top right. It's going to be equal to you know what, screw it, I'm too lazy. It's going to be this. When they press this right here, okay, so what coordinates are these? I don't care, I'm just going to do it. I don't have enough time to be fancy. This is going to be 442, 442 at height of 280. So I guess for to make it 40 width and 40 height. Okay. Now if pause rect dot is if pause rect is where is it? Touchdown right here. Now regardless of the view, if pause rect dot contains that, we're just going to pause the game. Say kf Nekko dot pause. No, this is private, really. Oh shoot, it's private. No, 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 it's public. What? Oh, but it's not static. It's not static. Okay. So what we're gonna do is create a static method here. Public static void uh, pause. Can I name it the same thing? No, I can't. Um, request pause. So we're just gonna call. I'm in KF Nekko, by the way. We're just gonna call pause. Ah, this is not static. That's right. What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to call this pause method? Or what can we do? Like closing the application. GDX.app. How can I close the application? Okay, you know what? I'll just try and find a way to close the application, and I'll be right back. No, 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 nope, 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 nope. I got it. I got it. What we're gonna do is we're gonna say dot dot view. Okay, okay. View is gonna be equal to view paused. This is so messy right now. Now, and on resume, what we're going to do is, so view is going to be equal to what? On resume, our view is going to be equal back to, is going to be view intro. So it's going to say view intro pause. On resume. No, 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 this is wrong. This is wrong. We're just going to create a paused view. Okay. And also on pause, we're going to say view, paused view, sorry, paused. So when we hit the pause, what's going to happen is on our next update, right here, case paused. We're just going to call pause. Okay. And view intro paused, no, just view paused. paused view is we're going to store the current view. And then when we resume, we're going to go back to our paused to where we left off. Paused view equals view, and we're going to say view is now equal to paused. No. Okay, you know what, guys? I'll be right back when I find the way in which we're going to make this thing functional. Okay, you know what, guys? I think the simplest solution is just to get rid of this. I'm sorry, I'm just laughing my ass off right now. I think that the simplest solution is just to get rid of this X over here. So let's do just that, because I don't think it's worth it. Going through all this trouble, I don't think it's worth it. So gonna be very simple. Delete that and this one over here, and then yeah, it should be the simplest solution I can think of. And then I'm just gonna repack the texture atlas. But for now, let's undo whatever we did, because we did a lot of things that needs to be undone. Oh, come on, seriously. I need my handles. Are you serious? Oh my god, like I can't see my handles. Wow. Okay, this eclipse is starting to piss me off. Jesus, man. Okay, I keep losing my camera's handle. What the hell is going on? Holy crap. Oh my god, okay. This is getting annoying. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're just gonna undo all the changes that we made. Alright, so Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. Okay. Alright, now let's go back to our intro menu manager. There's not going to be any pause rects. Silly me. There's no pause rects. Now let me just repack the texture. Alright, let's check it out. You know what? We're going to have to ask for an extension, because this is not going to work. We're not going to finish today. Okay, so let's go back to our intro menu manager. Or rather, go back to our intro screen. So let's go back to our intro screen, and we're going to make use of Open Game Art. What is the color of Open Game Art? Let's just take a look here. When we're drawing View Splash Dog Chicken, we also want to draw the Open Game Art logo. So it's going to be strings. Open Game Art is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. string 6, also U, but maybe we should just put it in the kf Nekko dot camera dot position dot x minus the widths 6 times 0.5f for it's going to be centered, and y value of say 100. Just copy and paste this right here. And the color should be what? Well, let's check it out, see how it looks. Okay, that looks good. Enough. Instead of 100 though, we're gonna put it up to put it down, I mean, to say 80. Hell, even 60. Okay, so we're done with our intro screen. We're going to go to our intro menu manager, and we're just going to do the chunk 5 thingy. So here, we're going to draw the batch. String is going to be play and credits. So string 0. And of course we need to chunk 5 batch dot begin chunk 5 dot set color to color dot black. Or rather, no. To color. Do we have a color here? To title color. Okay. I'm going to create this title color. And what we're going to do is just have a target title color. So title color, let's say, is going to be initially white. Title color equals new color. What else is there? Color dot. Let's say it's going to be initially yellow. Okay, and then target title color is okay. Sorry about that. The Chinese delivery man. Well, he's not Chinese, but the Chinese food delivery delivery man delivered my Chinese food. It's sesame chicken, my favorite. Hopefully, I don't get fat. And we're just gonna target title color, say gen color. And I guess what we're gonna do is we already have that method. gen color in maps, right? We have this gen color thingy. We're just gonna say this, copy that. Create method gen color return this except copy and paste. And let's create a new random. You'll see what I have in mind. What we're going to do with this. So we're going to gen color. Okay, and on our update, what we're going to do is we're going to update the update title color. You guys should probably stop watching here because these things are, I mean, this is just pretty useless now. So all I'm going to do is if title color dot r is greater than target title color dot r. So we're going to create a boolean here. We're going to create a boolean next boolean change equals false. So if this is true, then now if title color dot r minus equals let's create a final here, private final float color speed. Let's set it equal to 0.04f minus color speed is going to be less than target title color dot r. What we're going to do is just if this happens, you know what? Screw it. We're just gonna say change equals true. And we're gonna do the same thing for oh no, we still need else. So I need else if, well, what if it's less than target title color? We need to add. Then now if it's greater than target title color, okay. And see how messy this is. You can do so much better than this, whoever you are watching this video. But right now I don't care. We have the deadline. It's gonna be in 2 days. I'm gonna ask for an extension. I mean, I'm acting like this is I'm acting like I'm commissioned or something, but certainly nobody would want to commission me as a programmer because, well, look at this code. This code is unreusable. Okay, now if change what we're gonna do is target color dot, oh sorry, target title color equals gen color. And we're going to draw our title, which is KungFu Nekko. It's going to be, we have our widths, right? Okay. It's going to be camera position x minus this. Except it's going to be widths 2, and then y value of, say, kf Nekko dot settings dot view height, then batch dot end. Whoa. No, that's the title, man. Strings 2. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. And the color speed is a little too fast, so we're going to say 0.01. And now we need to do draw the rest. Sorry. What are we going to draw? We're going to draw batch strings 0 for play. And this is going to be minus width 0 times 0.5. And this is going to be at play rect dot y plus play rect dot height minus 4.0f, and then well, let's say 6.0f, and then let's do the other one. Strings 1 and 2. Oh. And this is going to be not play rect, but credits rect. Okay, so that shouldn't be the height, it should be let's check it out. Again, this is so messy because what's gonna happen is maybe set it to over here. As I was saying, what's going to happen is this is we're doing it in absolute coordinates, which is no good. Minus 12 it. Don't save it. Height minus 12. U2 minus 12. 12. maybe even more. Okay, not minus 16, but minus 10. I'm going to change this to minus 11. And this thing is going to be minus 6. Alright, make this minus 7. And you know what? Let's just set this to, we're going to set our title color here again. Set it to and make sure that title color dot r. This is the way we're going to do it. The alpha will be the color alpha. So when we're fading out, RGB color dot a. There we go. And then here, just set it to color. Is there a blue, like, yeah, like a blue, like this one over here? Okay, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna go to our intro. This button right here. We're gonna edit it with GIMP, and what we're gonna do is set the color to this color over here. Should it be this one? Not sure. Should be the darkest color, this one. Color picker, it's 0, 0, so it's going to be 0, 0.0f. Next one is 43. Zero 2627, so 0.2627f. And the other one is B3. Which is equal to 7019. Well, 702. 702, okay, 702. Okay. All right. You know what? It's too dark. It's too dark. Instead of the darkest one, I guess it should be this color over here. Yes, I'm very OCD. I know. You don't gotta tell me. It should be the lightest color right here. Oh, geez. Totally different numbers. 6, 9. Oh, man. Calculator. Let me just do this off screen. Okay. Finally, this is 1.0f. And I know you guys must be getting sick and tired of looking at this over and over again. But hey, you know, lots of debugging. OCD. Alright! Yeah, that looks better. Okay. And okay, I'm gonna pause the video here. I gotta take a break. I haven't eaten anything yet. So, alright, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see what we have so far. This is what we have so far. Whole Productions. Now this is what we have so far. Now we're gonna do the credits. And when they click, when they touch it, we want to have a sound, right? What? What? Why is that happening? View credits, and then I set the next view equal to view credits, and then I guess on update. That's why. Yeah, we need to switch here. Switch on the view. Case view menu. Case view credits. Well, regardless, we're still gonna draw the base region, so that's not gonna change. No, actually, no, we won't draw the base region. Oh, no, we will draw the base region. Yeah, let's do it that way. Let's draw the base region. And also I want to do something, whoa, what the hell? Oh, we are in view credit, that's why. So what I actually want to do is I want to we're in view credits, so if we okay. What happened there? and null pointer exception because I didn't call batch.end. Yes, I did. No, I didn't. I didn't call batch.end. I'm talking about here, by the way. So, okay. All right, but before credits.draw. Okay. In here, we're just gonna update color, yes. Update the title color, yes. But in here, view credits, we're also going to so this is going to trickle down. Sorry about that. So credits dot update. Okay. Credits is not touchable, so no, credits is not touchable. Oh, actually, maybe it is. No, it's not touchable. Whoa, I closed it. I'm an idiot. Okay, what I want to do is I actually want to do something something else. Let me just go to my Heroes of a Lost World, Android assets, sound, boss, and I want to add this in, like as a as an intro for me, for a whole. I think it's this one.
Feel the wrath of my magic.
Okay, we'll do just that. So I'm gonna make a copy of Wrath of Magic, and I'll put that in my attributions too. Assets, attributions from VSTrial00. Where's mine? Come on, come on. Gruff. Where's my gruff? Oh no, this is in the bin. Never mind. Gruff. Where? Seriously? Are you serious? Where's my... Okay. Are you serious? Did I not save it? Oh my god, wow. I didn't save it. Holy sh... gruff.mp3 and Wrath of Magic.mp3. KungFu Nekko assets, that's right. Okay. So we have Wrath of Magic. I'm just going to put that in Nekko, Android, assets, sound, Wrath of Magic. We should probably create like a folder, another folder, but screw it. I'm going to create another sound here in the intro screen. Wrath. Wrath of Magic. In here, the it's the it's the Harlequin's voice. So and wrath.play. Oh no, this has to be a music because we're going to play it right away. This has to be a music file because again, wrath is equal to new music, and then we're going to wrath.play. Okay. I'm such an idiot. And then let's move on to the credits. Once we're done with the credits, I'm so. And we have a null pointer exception because credits is null. Okay. All right. So that was our intro screen. Looks good enough. And also in here, our sounds. We need like a click, like when they touch something. Okay, I think load should do it, right? What about this? No? No. It's load. Okay. So what we're gonna do is Audacity. It's gonna be let's make it mono. 1 second here. Guy forgot some padding. So we're just gonna record something here. Just want to silence this. It's very important. The padding is so important. People can't forget them. Okay, that's good enough. Make it mono? No. We're not going to do any pans, so file, export selection, touch. What? Oh, stupid. File, open metadata editor, and clear. Reset. Clear. Okay, do it again. File, export selection. Okay. No. So That's really all we're gonna need here. Okay, let's use it. And it's going to be in the audio because I think we want to use it more than once, maybe? Yeah, we're going to use it in-game as well. So, touch. Don't forget to add it to the disposables list. And just here, touch. This one is just no pan. Okay. Now we're gonna well, intro screen. We're also gonna, you know what? We can have a skip button. Okay, skip. So what we're gonna do is what? Touch to skip. Yeah, let's just do that. Touch to skip. No, just skip button. So we're gonna have a skip rectangle here. Where is the rectangle? Skip rect. And what we're gonna do is skip rect equals new rectangle. I'm gonna put it in the top left side of the screen. It's gonna be at top left. So skip KF Nekko dot KF Nekko dot settings dot view width quarter KF Nekko dot settings dot view height times 0.75f. It's going to be skip rectangle, and it's going to have the width and height of the so it's going to be widths. This is 0, 1, 2. Widths 2. Okay. And we're gonna get bounds of strings. Okay, so it's gonna be skip rect, and what we're gonna do is on, where is it? On touch. Come on touch down. Here we go. Here, if skip rect dot contains x and y, we're gonna say that hey, view is equal to view menu, I guess. View equals to view menu, and we're gonna play it. view is equal to view menu, and make sure that our color is not clear. View equals to view menu, which in here is going to be menu, then update, change title color, credits.update, color.update, intro screen. Well, we're going to play it here if we touch it. Also, we want to here kf Nekko dot audio dot touch. Okay. Oh, and here we want to return true. Okay. But we're not done yet. Let's go to our intro menu manager, and on touch down, on touchdown view menu, here, 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 and here. Okay. And we need to display the skip. We're going to do it here. Or rather, yeah. We're going to have a skip color. So batch dot set color skip color. Sorry, I meant this. Skip color, and it's going to be a chunk5 dot draw the batch strings 2, right? It is 2. 0, 1, 2. Yep, it is 2. And this is going to be skip rect dot x, skip rect dot y plus skip rect dot height. Okay, our skip color is going to be here. It's just going to be full white. What we're going to do is on update, right here, skip color, dot A plus equals 0.04f. Now if this is a skip color dot A is greater than 1.0f, what we're going to do is just skip color dot A equals 1.0f, and we're going to do the same thing here. Let's check it out. What? What? Oh, we're not drawing it, yeah. Skip color. Oh, no, sorry. Yeah, this should be 0, not or minus equals same thing. Well, not the same thing. This is actually more correct. So we're not drawing it the right place. Skip rect.x. Skip rect .y is not where it's supposed to be. Skip rect is going to be view width, let's just say 40.0f. Let's say the height is going to be view height times 0.90. Let's try this. What? Right. 0.04 is a little too fast. Let's try 1. Okay, and also we want to draw it then. 0.2 should be good. And I will always love you. Alright, sorry about that. Kind of creeped you out, I know. Alright, skiprect.y. Not at 90, but view height at maybe 85%. And then should be at 15. A little bit more to the right, left I mean. So instead of 15, make it, I don't know, 8. And let's draw for the rest of them. Let's copy and paste. Right over here and right over here. Did I draw it properly? Anyways, our skip rect should be a little bit higher. Maybe 9. View height minus I don't know, 10.0f. No. What? Does this make any sense? View height minus 10.0f. Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Times 0.92f. Make it 90. You can't see it here. We are updating it, right? And we're also drawing it. Dog chicken. Okay, now let's look at the case where we actually hit it. Hold on a moment. Hold on one moment. Intro screen. Then we are at menu on touchdown. In here. So case view credits. We're switching on the view, but we're still on view menu. Yes, we're in view menu. Okay, that shouldn't happen. That shouldn't happen. What hell? If play rect dot contains, else if dot contains, case where view. Oh no! Sorry, I am so stupid. I'm not breaking. Ha 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 ha! I am so retarded. Touchdown. Okay. Try that again. Yes! Yes! Alright, I'm gonna finish up the credits, and then finally we can play. Okay. Whew! Alright, alrighty. Let's go. Intro screen is done. Intro menu manager is also done. Is it? Menu manager, next view equals, right. Yeah, we're done there. So all that's left is credits and intro selection manager. And that is it. That is it, guys. And then I guess 4 different game modes. Now, and I'm going to talk about that later. But once we've done one game mode, we're going to post this beast up. But I don't think we're going to finish tonight though, but hey, we're going to try our best. Okay. So for the credits, let me open up Nekko attribution. Make sure it's the one from, yes, it's this one. Okay, we got all of these guys to put in here. And assets taken from dog chicken. Sprites by dog chicken. So sprites by dog chicken. Or it should be the author, dog chicken, and then it should be the works. Yeah, I think that's the way it should be. And then Butch, and then you got that. then POW Studios, and then oh god, this is huge. Ah, CGFX, Moving Plague, Gruff, Noise Collector. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Ah, damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Okay, I know what we're gonna do though. I know what we're gonna do. So this is gonna be the format. We're gonna have a private final string array or car sequence, doesn't matter. Array is gonna be equal to first of all, let's programmer, developer. It's gonna be me, which is Vandolph S Estrelado. Okay. What's my IndieDB page? 1 second. Let me just check out my IndieDB page. Not here. I meant here. Come on. Come on, Vandolph. What is it again? I'm just looking for the link. Me by me, vstrel00. Okay, here. It's gonna be the link, and I'm gonna. Okay. What's up? What? What's wrong? What is this? Why? Oh. Yeah? What? Something is wrong? Why? Project clean. What the hell? Why is it giving me an error? What? Okay, fine. String array. What about now? What the f... Oh my god. Seriously giving me an error. Why? Why? What the hell? You're kidding me. This is giving me an error. Why? Oh, shoot. Yeah, oh my god, I'm so retarded. And again, you could... We're hard coding this in because, again, I don't feel like having to incorporate other things like JSON or text files or XML into here. It can easily be done, but just do everything programmatically. It's a very small game. I don't see the point in... I mean, unlike my Heroes of a Lost World, everything is in databases. You got your preferences. You have your... I'm using JSON. I'm using text files. But in here, I just don't feel like it's necessary. It's a small game. Might as well just do everything programmatically. And here we're gonna have what's next? We have a lot. Okay. Sprites by Dog Chicken. And I guess I'm just gonna link back to his website. I mean, to his page at OpenGameArt, which is that. Okay. Tile set by Butch. Also, there's one more thing. The Butch, right? Butch. Yep. Or should it be like this? Should it be a dog chicken at opengameart.org/dogchicken? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. So we're going to dog chicken at opengameart.org, and then all of the things that he did, which are these things. Which I'm not sure if it can fit. Can it fit? You know, just flying tongue monster without the sprite sheet because it's a little too long. We also have cute monster, skull monster, and spring demon. Is it spring demon? Spring demon. Right. It is. Then finally, dance music. And you know what? No, this is fine. Um, so this is going to be the works, and we're going to have a private final authors. We contributed Wrath of Magic and Gruff voice. I'd say Gruff. And we have Dog Chicken. And then we have Butch. And his contributions are minimal side scroller tile set, dwarf portrait, pixel art interface, and then we have POW Studios. They have a the smoke animation pack. One. We have oh my goodness. This is crazy. We have Qdubop, Iwan Gabovic. We also have Gregoire Lormy. This is crazy. Uh, so Lormy. And you know what? We should also separate the authors, but also the links. This one is for us.
Should be See, this is what XML is used for. You can use XML for this. But no, we're going to do everything here. PowStudios.com. Then we're going to have Gregoire Lermy and Iwan Gabovich. This is crazy. So much attribution for this guy over here. But whatever, we're not going to complain. Okay. Now I know Iwan Gabovich is also at Open Game Art, but well, I mean, come on, right? And what they had was their contribution was so we have me as a developer. So far we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 here, which is commando team action. Okay. Okay. Then we have audio. So we have CGFX. At freesound.org. And it is, his works are punches, fist punch. Okay. Then we have Moving Plague. At Concrete Steps. We have Noise Collector. His contribution is Cat 1. Then we have soundscalpel.com. At free sound, I guess they wanna like at, well, just link back to their free sound. What? Oh. No, do not format it. Bad habit. Oh well, it's a good habit, but it is a folly cable whoosh. Okay. Then we have miners explosions by what? You have Shane Cantley. Also, we have the work contributed, which is miners explosions. Then we have the bondman. And we have Indiana Jones. Punch. Okay. Finally, we have League of Movable Type, fonts. I guess it should be the League of Movable Type. The League of Movable Type. And the League of Movable Type.com. And that's under the SIL open font license. No, don't do that. We have a chunk 5 font. I said no, come on. Okay, now that we have all of the necessary attribution that we must do, what we're going to do is we're going to draw them. Well, first let's initialize this thing. We need a what we're going to do is copy And again, not an intro screen, but we're going to go to our, because we're too lazy to make a static method out of, not you, out of update color. Because we're too lazy, baby. No, we don't want this. We want the ones with, not these, but the ones with the timer, which is over here at intro screen. We want the one with the timer. Oh, we also want the private float array. Widths and heights. Okay. Then in here, in our intro screen, we're going to copy this method. What about no? What about no? Yeah, you know what? Forget it. Never mind, guys, never mind. But we are going to go to our intro screen and borrow the update color method. And I know we shouldn't be copying and pasting because that's bad coding practice. I know. You guys don't have to tell me I know. Okay? But again, this is just a small game, 5-day challenge. In which case it's, we're going to pass the deadline. We're going to be 1 or 2 days late, which is going to suck. So we're going to have a color. I always format it. Color equals new color. Color dot clear. Stop formatting it, Vandolf. And we need a private int phase, which can initialize to 0. Oh my god. I'm an idiot. Oh, and a private long. Phase end time. Okay, we're going to give each one of them 2 seconds. Okay? Now what's going to happen is in here, what we're going to do... Grrr. Do we want to use typers? Yeah, let's use typers. It's going to be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun, baby. Sorry guys, I am just so crazy. So we want author typer. We want link typer. Remember, typer is a class that we created. We got work typer. Alright. Stop formatting it. So we got author typer. Find comma equals new string typer, which takes in a character sequence and a type delay. The type delay is going to be, well, let's do a character sequence first. It's going to be authors. Oh yeah, and we want the index. Just pass in the index with a type delay of 0.3 seconds should be good enough. 1 2 3 1 2 3 1 2. Sorry, I mean authors index. Let's copy and paste this. Should be links. Works. Okay, in our update, we just have to switch on our phase. If update color. No, we're just going to update the color. I don't see why. Case 1, we're just going to update the color. Update the color. Okay. So case, we're just going to update the color with 0.03f color speed. And now if update color (0.04f), we're going to set our ++ index, and we're going to set our author typer .reset, which is going to take and that's it. And of course, what we want to do is we're always going to be, regardless of the phase, we're always going to be author typer dot update, always, regardless of the phase. Oh, and we just formatted it. Yay! What an idiot I am. And right, so in here what we're going to do is if ++ index is equal to the authors or whatever, they all have the same length, so length, we're just going to say index equals 0, so no index out of bounds exception occurs. Okay. Next up is we're going to go in our draw method, which is going to be where the interesting thing is. Now in our, if we go back to our intro menu manager, on our draw method, we're always going to be drawing the base, but we're not always going to be drawing the title. So in here, batch dot you know what, might as well just say batch.end. No, never mind. In here though, batch.setColor to, okay, so first we gotta credits.draw. So yeah, Here we go. KF Nekko. Gonna have a color. Oh, no. This is the title color. So what we're gonna need to do is in our intro menu manager, we're also going to, regardless of where we are, rather just do this. Right? Yeah. I meant to say copy and paste in here, view credits. Okay, so we're always going to have the title. Except, instead of strings to... No, never mind. Let's get out of here. Okay? Don't touch that. What we're going to do is in our title bar, what we're going to do is... So we're going to batch.set color. First of all, yeah, color.a for fading. What we're going to do here, let's try white for now. Let's try white. 1.0f. And then we're going to draw for the chunk 5, and then we're going to draw forget about ending the batch. Let's just draw everything in one go. It doesn't matter if we texture switch. We're only going to use one to three textures, so not a big deal. And there's not a lot of things going on, so texture switching, not a big deal here. KF Nekko resource chunk 5 set color to that, so we're going to draw the chunk 5 draw. And I guess we need to compute the widths of the title widths. No, this is authors. I guess just Vandolph Estrelado in here. Okay. And works is going to be equal to, KF Nekko, KungFu Nekko itself. Well, it's true, I made the game. Okay. And we're just going to go over here and copy what we have. Title color, the position at least. I'm so retarded. And instead of, this is going to be authors, index. Okay? And then we're going to have widths index as well, might as well. So private float, let's copy it over here. Private float array, where is it? Widths. Author widths, we'll just say widths. Author, fine. Author widths, and populate that. Wait, did it really work without having to initialize? Yeah, we need to initialize it. And I'm going to say author widths. There we go. Now for the links are going to be down the bottom, like at the very bottom. So we're going to have a problem with, you know what, let's just say Loomer and Gabovich, because we don't have any space. We don't have enough space for the two full names. So in here, so first we're going to draw authors. It doesn't matter. Author, fine. Draw link. And for the link, we're going to be finally using Arial. And I think the link should be, let's try white for now. If I can spell Arial properly. Okay. And this is going to be links index. And we're going to, it's not going to be in the center. It's going to be in the leftmost, which is, let's say, 10.0f. View height, so this is multi-line. No, this is just one line. So view height should be maybe 40.0f. Then draw works, which is the chunk of them. It's going to be works index, and this is going to be drawn below the title. So it's going to be, if it's going to be below the title, what's going to happen is, if it's going to be below the title, then maybe, screw it. Just open it up. Stop guessing, Vandolph. It's right here. Okay, we're going to draw the link at maybe over here at 20 is fine. So yeah, 20. 20 is fine. Now as for the works, it should start somewhere over here. At minus 60, which is at 420. So 420. Okay. And I think we're ready to go. Of course, null pointer exception. Of course. Of course. Credits.draw. We didn't initialize credits. Wonderful. Oh my goodness. So credits equals new credits. You happy now? Yes, he is. I'll just skip this. Okay, what the hell? What? What? If we go to our credits, chunk 5, set color, authors index, camera position X minus sorry, index. Then links. And here in links, I mean works, we're gonna have to draw multi-line. Okay. So in here we are plus plus index equals authors dot length, updating color, author typer dot reset. Oh, no. In here, author, we gotta use our author typer. Well, it should still work regardless, but author typer dot get typed string, and then U for links here. And then work typer, run history main. Okay, the rest are not being drawn. Why? Okay, let me pause the video here and I'll debug this. I'll be back. Okay, I found one bug. Let me see if this works. No, it doesn't work. Okay, I found a bug. It's not really a bug, but rather than just me being stupid. So if we go back to our intro over here, it wasn't 480. I was being an idiot. I mean, it wasn't 420. It was actually 320 minus 60, not 480 minus 60. So 320 minus 60 is what? 260. So this should be 260. And what we're going to do is in here at string typer for author, we're going to set it to 1. And link typer, we're going to set it to we're going to set it, it's going to be fast. This one is going to be fast. Author typer, we should get away with 2. Work typer, work typer needs a hell of a lot faster, so like that maybe. And then we're going to create another method, in which case we don't have to pass in this, so we just keep it. So we're going to create a method for that. So public void reset without the type delay. And all we're going to do here is we're just going to actually call reset with the string and the this dot type delay. So that was in our string typer. Right? Come on. Come on. Okay. Clean. It does that sometimes. Alright, let's do it. Okay, why are you not? Calm down. Sorry, guys. Okay, guys. I just realized that I was not recording the video now. So I don't know where I left off, but basically what happened was I finished credits. Okay, I finished it, and so I'm just going to scroll down through it. So nothing changed here. Okay, that's nothing changed. Nothing changed in here. So just take a look around it, because I don't know where I left off. I left the video, the recording on pause. I didn't know that I wasn't recording until now. So just take a look and pause the video if you're following this videos of mine, and just take a look at the values. Things changed. So link typer, I said it was a little too fast and stuff like that. Okay, just pause the video if you need to. Alright, now if you check it out, let's take a look. Run history main. This is what it looks like now.
Wrath of my magic.
Yeah, so I changed the color of the works and the links to black, and I also scaled it up by 1.2. And now we're going to go to play, and that's what we're going to do now. Okay? Alright. Now, yeah, so this is what I did right here. I set the scale to 20% more than the original. Okay. So we're going to go on to our intro selection manager. And what we're going to do, what is this? Intro menu manager, intro selection manager. Sorry about that, guys. So go back to our intro screen, and this intro selection manager belongs inside the intro menu manager. So I'm just going to put it inside here. Intro selection manager, and we're going to initialize it here because it doesn't belong here. Okay. Stupid. And go to update. So no selection, as a matter of fact. Go here. This doesn't exist here. Okay. So now in our menu, right, so we either have the view menu, view credits, or view selection, which is going to be 2. Doesn't matter. So draw credits, but in the case of our selection, view selection, we're still going to draw the title. Are we going to draw the title? Yes, we're still going to draw the title, which is KF Nekko. And on update, we're still going to update the title color for view menu. Oh, and in here, the next view is view selection, why should it be any different? Okay. Now let's go on touch down. If we are on case view selection, we are just gonna return selection dot on touchdown. Should we set the face to 1? Yeah, set the face to 1. No, this is if we're already in there. So this is it, really. In view selection, selection.draw, still going to draw the title. And if we are in selection, we're still going to update the color. No. So it's going to be different. So for credits, we're going to update the credits. However, okay, you know what? Just break here. And I think that's really it. That's really all we need. So, and then case view selection dot draw update, sorry, then break it. Okay, and I don't think I broke anything. Let's see. I just want to see if I broke anything. I broke something. Of course I did. Of course I broke something. Of course. I mean, you know, that's just the way it has to be, you know? Credits.update. Why do I need to call update color in here? Why? Why do I need to call color.update here? Are you stupid? Oh, no. Yeah. Sorry guys. Update color has this thing called view equals next view. So, and when we click on, when we touch on touch down in here, yeah, we need it. My bad. And same thing, I guess, for view selection. So I guess no, view selection will not need update color because it can't go back. Implement back button. If so, no, we can't because this view selection yeah, you know what we're gonna do? You know, this is what we're gonna do. So update color, it doesn't matter, regardless of view, it's gonna update. Okay, and what we're gonna do here is that On touchdown, if we go to our credits, it's okay. However, in here, case view selection, what we're going to do is in case that this returns if this returns false, we're gonna switch back to our next view is then gonna be equal to view menu. Okay, in case we didn't press any of the rectangles in there. So let's just run history main. What? Selection dot on touchdown. If it returns, oh no, if not, sorry, if not. Now I'm wondering, should the base be? Yeah, I think so. I think the base should be. Okay, you know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna do something special here. We're gonna set our clear color. Alright, fine. This is what we're gonna do. Check this out. Check this out. We're gonna go to our resources, intro, and we're gonna go here, edit GIMP, edit with GIMP, and case we are in here, we're gonna set the clear color to this. Okay, so we're always gonna be drawing the base. So HTML notation is A4, A4, A4. What is A4? Calculator is A4. Hex A4, decimal divided by 255. 6431. Alright, so it's going to be 6431 whenever we're in. Well, let's go to our KF Nekko. 6431. That's going to be the clear color. So view intro, intro.update, or rather view intro, intro.draw, view splash hole, then menu. In here, what we're going to do is we're always going to be drawing the base, okay? Regardless of the color. And then we're going to set the color. Now, what's going to need to happen here is GDX dot, what was it again? Right here to this. I just computed it. Oh my god. A4, A4, A4. I have that bad habit, I really do, of closing everything once I'm done with them, even though I'm not done with them. 6431. 6431. Okay, so it's gonna be the clear color, and what we're gonna do is now what we're gonna do is in here we're just going to set this to alpha by doing this. delete that. And now you. Well, it doesn't really matter. No, it does. It does matter. It does matter. We're setting the clear color to that. Does it matter? Okay, we want it to go black. We want it to go black. Okay, I got it. So delete this. Oh, this is a pain in the neck. But this one's pretty easy. Okay, but this one is going to be a pain in the ass. Okay, you know what? Get rid of the shadows. Ugh. I'm going to show the entire process just to show you guys the labor that I do. Oh my god, this is crazy. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'm giving it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day you gave it away. This year, to save me from tears, I'm giving it to someone special. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day. I'm sorry guys, I'm just I'm just so damn bored right now. And maybe I should get rid of the outlines too. No? No? That's good enough. It's good enough. But let's just get rid of this one though. Oh my god, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. Oh my god. Ah. Fine, I'm gonna keep singing for you guys because, you know, that's how I do. Last Christmas I gave you my heart. The very next day you gave it away. So this year, to save me from tears, I'm giving it to someone special. And last Christmas I gave you my heart, but the very next day you gave it away. And I guess let's just delete this too. And so this year, yeah, to save me from tears, I am giving it to someone special. Giving it to someone special. Yeah, yeah. Okay, bass. That is bass. Sup, son? You. Man. So as for the clear color, what I'm going to do here is I'm going to get even more messy. So depending on the color, and full color is going to mean this, which means that so if this is at full color, at color equals white, what we're going to do is just, you know what, we're going to do this. We are going to do this. Color.r. We're going to do something about color.r because that's the transparency. Okay, so we're going to multiply this by color.alpha. Right, so we're only going to be getting a portion of this. Now when color.alpha is 1, and that happens after in here, and then we fade in, so it's going to be 1. So yeah, just multiply this by color.a, and we should be good. Or do I even need this? No, yeah, I do. Let's check it out. Oh, and then I still need to repack this. So let me just repack it offline. Yeah. Alright, so I have it now. Let's try running this, baby. What? No. No. You don't understand. No. Let me get this straight. I always want to be... Okay, I think I know what to do. I'm just going to change the order around. Okay? So I'm actually going to draw this last. This base. Alright? I'm going to draw it after all of this. So batch.draw. So we shouldn't call batch.end. And there's going to be a lot of texture switching, but it's okay. It is, you know what? Screw it. Let's call batch.end. Why not? Batch.begin and batch.end. And here batch.begin. Because why not, right? Also, we need the title. So the title is also going to be unaffected. And in here we need to say batch.set color to full white all the time. And then we're going to draw the title because we don't want to be drawing over it. Batch.set color. No, then we have a problem. Oh man. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Maybe I should just draw a shape. Right? I think that would be the simplest answer to this. Yeah, I think so too. Fine, alright, fine. Fine. We're gonna draw a shape. We're gonna use a shape renderer. So screw this. Screw the GL color. No, we need this actually. But we're not gonna use this. Instead, wait, why not just okay, what happens if I do this? So the clear color should be this. Let's just delete these multiplications here. Why does that happen? Okay. Batch dot set color dot white, and that's it. There we go. I think that's okay. I mean, I wanted to have like a a black background, but this is okay too. Oh, the title should be unaffected by the... No, never mind. Oh, and this should still be being updated. It's not being updated anymore. So, on update, let's go to on update. Update the title color if we are in selection 2. Okay, now we're ready to go to Intro Selection Manager. Alright, that's it. And now let's Alright, so I guess let's work on the intro selection manager and then we'll call it quits. Okay, so let's have this. Let's have the, well, not play. We're gonna have our 4 game modes. We're gonna have the, how many can we fit? Let's see, intro. I'm just gonna take a look at how many large buttons we can fit. So copy and place this here. 1, 2, 3, 4. So a maximum of 4 game modes. Okay. Okay, so we're going to have 4 game modes. We're going to have game mode number 1 is going to be Tower Siege or something like that. Like maybe you have 2 castles and no, never mind. That doesn't sound very original. Or Last Stand. Last Stand. We also have Mercenary, maybe? Yeah, we're gonna have Mercenary. We're going to have Collector. The Mercenary. The Collector. The Last Stand. So the Last Stand is going to be something like a survival mode. Mercenary, Collector, collect stuff, and what should be the 4th one? The 4th one should be what should be the 4th one? Adventurer. The Adventurer. Okay. Now let's do our widths. And again, in our update color, update color. Again, we're gonna. Ugh, I hate doing this. I really don't like to do this. I really don't. But I mean, I know I can do this. I know that I can say private static color. But then what about the phases? So screw it. I'm just gonna copy and paste. Copy and paste. I really don't like to do that. It's so unprofessional, but sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do. Gotta do what you gotta do. Sometimes when you know it. And now depending on we're actually so in our KF Nekko, well, we're gonna worry about that. What we're gonna do here is fade out to game, and what we're gonna do here is to do. We're gonna initialize. We're gonna do this tomorrow because I don't have time right now. I don't think we can do it. Finish it tonight. Init initialize map KF Nekko map, and what else? Map and yeah, we're gonna initialize our map and our player. So these are to-dos. Okay. Initialize map and background. Map and background. So on touchdown, what we're going to do is, depending on what we touched down, so we're going to have different rectangles. Well, first of all, let's take care of our private atlas region, button region, and we called it button large. We're going to use a large button, so button region equals new atlas region, atlas atlas.find region, button large. We're going to need 4 rectangles, private rectangle, mode last stand rect, mercenary rect, collector rect, adventurer rect, lost my camera focus, 1 second. Okay, we're going to say equals new rectangle, and we're going to put this where? Well, first of all, the x is going to be kf Nekko dot camera dot position dot x minus float the button dot width original width times 0.5f. Last stand rectangle should be let's take a look here. Well, you know what, let's just set it up. So let's say oh shoot, yeah, I just noticed something. I'm gonna need to repack this because there's something in here, look. Ugh, damn it. And then did the same thing happen for button small? I didn't notice that. 1 second. Yeah, it's the same thing for button small. I'm gonna need to repack this texture. Anyways, doesn't change the fact that we need to set this up. I'm just trying to find out the heights, so I think this is good, right? a little bit up until it looks right. Okay, that looks right. Okay, so this one is going to be at what height is this? This is going to be at height 104. So because it's 104, 320 minus 104 is 216. So the first one is going to be at 216, 216 height. And now the width, of course, is original width, original height. Now do the same thing for the rest. Mercenary, collector, adventure. And what we're going to do here is just say that for this one, last stand rec.x and last stand rec.width, because they're the same thing. They will have the same width and heights. Now 216 is going to be right over here, 170. So if I subtract 170 from 320, 300 minus 150, I'm so bad at math now, 150. This next one is going to be at over here, which is at 236. Oh, shoot. 84. I am so bad. So you should be 150, and you should be 84. And finally, we have 300, so this is going to be a 20. And then in here, we're just going to see open call hierarchy. Intro menu manager, selection.draw, batch.set color. What do I do for the credits? Should I call batch.set color? Yeah, I need to do that. So batch.set color, and we're going to draw all of these things. Now in here, if last stand rect we're actually not going to initialize our map and background in here. We're actually going to initialize fade out to game to do view kf Nekko. Screw it. Dot view equals kf Nekko dot view game. Then if last stand rec dot contains, then else if and it's going to be return what we're going to do here is just update the color. regardless of the phase, okay. If last stand rect, then we're going to need to to do. This is where we're going to initialize init map and background. And inside our map, there's going to be the map manager, the gameplay manager, or whatever. So mercenary rect, collector rect, rect. But for now, let's just say that let's just say, okay, phase equals phase 1. And of course we have to let's see, open call hierarchy on touchdown intro menu. Copy this right here. Whoa. Else and then return true. Okay. If this returns false, otherwise we selected something. Okay, should be good enough. So now we just need to draw them. Now it's going to be almost exactly like the menu manager when we were drawing the 2 buttons. So, okay, we have 4 buttons. We have the last stand, have the mercenary, the collector, have the adventurer, now let's wait, what? Yeah, no, never mind. Here. All right. Last stand. Are we ending the batch? Yeah, we ended outside. Set color to here. And I need the button region, like we already have that. Strings 0, 0. Strings 1, 2, 3. And of course we have to have the oh my god, I keep losing the handle for Camtasia. It's driving me crazy. So we have the last stand. Let's do the mercenary. Collector. Adventure. Now let's check it out. Oh, sorry, it should be... Watch it. We are at Intro Menu Manager, by the way. Hey. Oh, okay, because our update color is not being called. Oh, yes, it is. It is being called. It is being called, regardless of whether it's in... these bugs are so annoying, man, seriously. We are in view selection, yeah. Okay, we are in view selection, so the next view view selection, so the next view equals... Oh, no. I forgot to set the phase. Ugh. Damn it. Okay, and there's one more thing. On touchdown, we need to make sure that in here, what's going to happen is we need to stop the music. So kf Nekko dot intro dot music. Hold on, is it private? Oh, fuck. What? What's wrong? Huh? Freaking asshole. Music, 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 music. Introcision, music. Okay, so in the intro screen, what we're gonna need to do. Now remember that we almost forgot to dispose the intro screen, and I had a very good reason for that. But oh no, we did. We put the intro screen in the disposables list. But in the intro screen, we have this piece of music. And so what we need to do is just set this music to public. I don't want to have to write a getter for that. Music dot stop. Okay, even if it's not playing, call it anyways. Fine, fine. Let's include the check. Why not? If is playing, stop it. Okay, and then kf Nekko dot audio dot music dot play if kf Nekko dot settings dot music on. Okay. And again, in here we're forgetting something. No, we're not. Never mind. Okay. Project, clean it up. See what we got. Okay, and you know what, for testing purposes, because I'm going to make a video right after this to show them my progress, to ask for an extension. My god, I'm acting like it's my job or something. But yeah, this is really it. Okay? And now I just want to... also what we can do... No, never mind, never mind. No, I had something stupid in mind. Also, oh yeah. In our, so I'm just gonna go to my maps. You don't have to do this. It's I'm just gonna. And I want to spawn 100 monsters. And give my player okay. And while we're at it, let's go to our Nekko sprite right over here. And remember, we changed our attack effect. So we have that now instead of the okay, so the height needs to be less. The height needs to be less for the attack effect. So control find activate effect. And we said that we were gonna 1-2 combo and fast shot. Effect images, effect 1, we said that the Y location -3, but what do we want? Do we want higher Y location to make it look a little bit more right? No, we need to a little bit below. So just -1 here. What is this -3? Anyways, okay, and that's gonna be effect images. That's gonna be for 1-2 combo. Also, I need one for. Oh man, this is gonna be a bitch. I need one for power shot. No, I need one for flying kick. Super uppercut. Now I'm doing this because they're all gonna have different values. No, they're not. This is gonna be so messy, man. Oh man, I could clean this up. I really could. But again, two-sided attack. Oh my god, this is so messed up, messy. This is just messy, dude. This is just no excuse to be like this. There is no excuse for it to be like this. It is so messy. Alright, for flying kick, let's check it out. uppercut seems okay. Oh no, shoot, man. Ah, frick. Sorry about that. We need... Oh my god, I hate this shit. I hate this shit. In my, fast shot and 1-2 combo, it's actually -5. Because we need to subtract more. What about that kick? Let me see. No, that's bad. I'm talking about the, Okay, that was the round kick. It needs to be a little bit higher. Higher and to the right for the, round kick. So we're going to need to subtract less. Where's my round kick? Here. Actually add +8. To the round kick. And if we're facing left, we want to subtract more. Or add less. Let's check it out. And let me just well, might as well record the entire thing, why not? Leave me alone, seriously. So that combo seems okay. As for the speed, we're going to say 0. For the round kick. And you know, I'm just doing some making sure the offsets are correct. A little more to the right and a little higher. two more to the right, and a little bit higher, which means 9 here. 2 more to the right, make it 6. Uppercut needs to go up. Maybe plus 6 instead of minus. A little bit higher and no speed for the uppercut. A little bit more to the right. Okay, a little bit more to a little bit higher, make it 12. And if we're facing, I have some mental condition because I immediately forget what I was thinking. I seriously have some type of mental condition because for some reason I can't remember what I just said. It is frustrating. Okay, when I'm facing left, alright? Just go a little bit to the left and a little bit higher. I'm facing left, a little bit to the left. In which case, say this is 4. Some damn mental condition, I swear to God.
Of my magic.
Okay, so the kick is perfect. Uppercut. Higher and a little bit to the right, so 5 here. Jesus, dude, what the fuck? It keeps higher. I should just add a freaking 100. I'm sorry, I'm just getting annoyed. I hate doing this, I really do, but you know, it has to be done. Okay. A little more to the right. Jesus, man. 1 higher. Jesus Christ. 1 more to the right. For round kick, a little bit higher for round kick. Make it 14 for round kick. Facing right, a little bit more to the right when I'm facing right, a little bit more to the right when I'm facing right, a little bit more to the right when I'm facing right. 2. After this, I'm just gonna grab some freaking water. To the right, but that's okay. You know how retarded I am, right? Check this out. All I need to do... Okay, I don't even need to go here. Look. Two-sided attack. All I need to do is Nekko resources, main. And then Nekko, two-sided attack. And then take a look at this. Now, where should I put it? And then the flare effect. Now the question is, from the center, where should I put this? Okay, so image, guides, new guide by percent. Image, guides, new guide by percent. Okay, from the center, this is two-sided attack. So it should be over here, right? Now what is this? This is at right here at 56, but the center is at 30. So we need to add 26, two-sided attack plus 26. So we're going to need 2 for two-sided attack. Holy crap. No, I need this. I need this. So this one's gonna be for the left side. It should be uniform, so this is from 8 from the so if this is at 8, 30 minus 8 is 22. Okay, it should be at 22 on both sides. This one is going left, so 22. We're actually going to say and this one's heading to the right. The speed is 12.0 f. And there should be 2. I'm just copying this, by the way. And this is in right. Okay, so left is going to be location minus 22. Center location minus 22. In here it's center location plus 22. Oh shoot, not yet. We still need to know what height. This height looks good, which is at 38. Now it's 38. 60 minus 38 is what? 22. So it should be at minus 22. Let's check it out. Okay, I'm being stupid. Location minus 22 doesn't work. For some reason it doesn't work. I don't know why. It's stupid. Oh, from the Y. Ah, I'm so stupid. From here, 38 to what? 30. It should be minus 8. Oh my god. Not 88, asshole. Except instead of minus 8, let's just say minus 7. Looks better. Alright, we got downward kick. Which is at over here. Right? So let's just open this up. Hold on a moment. Let me just... When do I attack? Oh my god, fuck. What frame is it on downward kick? It's at frame 7. And yes, I am in frame 7. say over here, right? This is at, what is this? This is at 51, which is at 21. So from the center, it is 21 plus when I'm facing right. Facing left, it's minus 21. Oh my god! And from what the height? Height is 47. Minus 30 is 17. So 17 here. The speed is 0. High kick. Didn't I do high kick already? No, I think that was round kick, not high kick. But Nekko high kick. Yeah, that what I did was round kick. So it's actually here. Okay, high kick is just going to be the y value. And what is the x value of this? X value from 30 is what? 57. So 57 minus 30 is what? 27. Facing left, minus 27.0 f. Facing right, oh man, low middle kick. What am I going to do with this? Oh my god. Fuck. Fuck. Okay, low middle kick. Let me just pause the video here. I gotta drink some water. Okay, for low middle kick. Okay, which frames are we using for low middle kick? For low middle kick, we are using frames 2 and 8. Frames 2 and 8. So depending on well, first of all, let's just delete these. And here we're going to say plus sorry, minus combat index equal to 2. If so, oh my god. Yeah, it is this one. 2 and 8. Alright. God, what the? This is still high kick. Oh my God, I'm stupid. Stupid. I'm becoming retarded, seriously. This is low kick. Low middle kick. Where should we do this? Should be here. Alright. Now if it's 2, the offset is going to be 48, which is 18. 18 to the right. This is plus 18 to the right if it is combat index number 2. Okay, else what? Oh, we're gonna need to do the same thing for Y location. We're gonna need to subtract. Gonna need to subtract here. What is the Y location? It is at 55. 55 minus 30 is 25, so should be 25.0f. Oh my God, I'm getting tired. 25.0f. Okay. Now this one is next, which is the middle kick. Okay, it is at 20. What is the Y location? The Y location is at 44, so 14. Oh, thank God, that was hell. Alright, super uppercut, what do we do? Yeah, screw this. I'm just gonna say this. I'm just gonna say the middle. I think that's good enough for super uppercut. Yeah, so location, center. Wait, is it center? Let's see if it's really center. Shoot. What? Oh my God, don't tell me. Oh my goodness. I'm crying right now, dude. I am crying. Combat index 0, 2, and 5. This is 5. 0, 2, and 5. I'm just gonna do this, I don't care. Let's take a look. We're only going to say if combat index equals 5. Oh no. And are we incrementing it first before activating effect? No, never mind. It worked. This is gonna work. This will work. Okay. Location.x. Okay, let's check it out. Again, if we're facing right, this is at 43, so 13. If we're facing right, add 13, so plus 13.0f, and of course here subtract 13.0f, and the y value is 14, meaning plus. We're gonna add plus, so 14 to 30 is 16, so we're gonna add 16. I think finally we have just one more, which is the flying kick. So for the flying kick, and then spin, and then we're done. Oh my god, I'm getting so pissed off. Okay, what indices are we using there? Flying kick 5. Are we using 5 here? Why is it still open? Flying kick number... No, this is 6. Okay, that's weird. Just changing it to 3 and then 6. Now if combat index equals 6, now we're facing right, so oh no, uppercut, there is no speed. Holy shit. I am so sorry, guys. I'm just cursing away, because right now I am pissed. High kick? No, nothing. Nothing at downward kick either. Alright, back to flying kick. Flying kick. Shoot. Flying kick is a 49, meaning it's the 29. No, 19, sorry. Plus 19. It's minus 19 here. 49 again, minus 19 from the above. And finally, one last one, and then that's it. Oh my god. Spin. That's it. That is it. Spin 8. Combat index number 7. I keep choosing the wrong ones. Alright, fine, I'm gonna do 7. Alright, you are gonna be plus 25. Height of 38, so 8 minus 8. And finally, holy crud of mother of all that is good. Oh my god, I hope this pays off. Make sure it's combat index number 7. And then that's it, we're done. Gosh. Okay, so next time we're gonna work on the 4 game modes that we said we were gonna do, which is over here. Intro Selection Manager. Until then, I'll see you guys next time. Oh, and happy holidays. Happy holidays to you. Alright, I know that wasn't a good. I know I suck at singing, but happy holidays anyways. Hello everybody. It is Christmas Day, but that doesn't matter because we're going to continue coding this until we finish. Now, we have a 2-day extension, so let's finish this in 2 days. So the first map, we're going to make one more map piece, and if we go to our map piece generator, I saw something very annoying. In this get piece, we actually need to switch on the piece ID. I don't know why it's like this, by the way. And then case that it's bridge 1. We're just going to return get bridge 1. And then we're going to put all of this inside that get bridge 1. And of course we need to pass in the offset. Okay, and default is now we're going to create another map piece. We're going to call it what can we call this map piece over here? We're basically going to make a map piece out of this whole chunk over here. What can we call it? I think I'm going to call it I don't know, stairs, or I don't know, stairs 1, I guess. Sure. We're gonna call it. I really don't know. I don't know what to name it, so I'm just gonna call it stairs 1. Now here, case turn get stairs 1. I know that's not the proper name for it, but oh, make sure this is different numbers. Get stairs 1. Alright, we got a map piece right here. We don't know the, you know what, not yet. Let's program it in first. So for now, we're going to program in the textures. So the textures, let's copy this. We don't know how much yet, so let's just say 1. What? Oh, right, map piece, map piece. So we're going to change this, but for now, piece.regions. Right. Piece.regions 0. Okay. You know what? Let's go here first. Alright, so what I'm going to do is just color it, alternating. Okay. Paste it up here. Alright. Let's do that again. Oh, GIMP, 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 GIMP. Sometimes you're a bitch. Okay, here we go, right over there. Copy, paste it over there. Now these things are going to have to be exact so it looks right. A little bit higher, why not? So you know what? Let's just make this one piece. Let's just call this stairs 1. And yeah, I think that'll be a good now let's take a piece 0. We're going to color this. Great, of course the color picker is not there when you need it. Always, it's always like this with GIMP. Okay. Maybe this is one stairs, like one piece. I think this will make a good one map piece over here. Probably. So we're just going to program this in. This is going to be stairs 1. Let's copy and so I'm gonna save this as stairs 1 xf, so that then over here what we're gonna do is well, what if we have 2 stairs 1? What's gonna happen? This is actually going to be pretty interesting because oh no, never mind. These are just pieces. No, that's right. These are pieces. Oh shoot. This is very interesting. What am I supposed to do here? Oh man. How am I supposed to link these two together? You know what, let me just check something out. I'm just going to check something out. Let's just delete this for now. And in here, what if we make our this equal to 64 instead of 70? And 128 instead of 132. What's going to happen? Are we going to fall off? Let me just see.
Of my magic.
What the hell? There is a bug. Oh my god, that is huge. 1 second. Okay, I just saw a huge bug. Oh my goodness. I mean, it looks like we're not falling off, so guess this is it. So I guess all I need to do now is, okay, I'll do that. In here, what we're gonna do is we're still gonna have this minus 1, just minus 3, and what was it before? It was minus 5 before this, so this is actually 12. So just say should be 15, and minus 2 in here, just 3. Okay, so I guess our system is pretty good. We can. Okay. Alright, so. Yeah, okay. So this is what we're going to do. Platform. We can move this back a little bit. So instead of 160, we can move it back to 150. Okay, I'm gonna move it. I'm gonna move this to 150. Hold on, let me just check out what is bridge 1. So bridge 1 is 150 right over here. And I'm going to make that, okay, so we're just going to move it. So instead of 150 for this one, let's make it 140. And we're going to make U 150. Or actually, yes. Okay. I'm just fixing the bridge 1, by the way, because I think that we don't need to do what we were doing before anymore. Anyways, for horizontal platform number 2, 361. Well, let's check out the bridge. And 360, so it should be at 370. Should be 370. And we're just going to move our platform to x coordinate 60. Let's see how that looks. Stop, guys. Seriously, I'm just trying to test something out here. Ah, there it is. My bad, guys. There it is. It feels like we can fall off the platform. 3 stairs over here. Stairs, so this is going to be right here. Platform slope number 2, 416. Let's go to our bridge. It should be 423, not 16. So 424 right there. Yeah, let's check out. Are we okay on platform number? Well, might as well check. Should be over here, which is at 90 or 92. Yes, it's there. Let's check again. Might be a little too far. $422. 422. And we're good to go. Alright, so we just fixed the bridge. That was good. Now what I'm going to do is I'm just going to program these in and I'll be back once I have enough pieces to reconstruct this. Okay? Until then, peace out. Hello everybody, it's me. I just want to show you something that I was debating whether I should even show or not. But if you go to our KungFu Nekko Part 7, where I talk about how I implement the slopes and stuff like that, well, as you can see here, I put an annotation that yes, this has been fixed and is no longer the case. We don't have to go through all that trouble anymore. We don't have to do anything anymore. So all we need to do now, really, we don't have to do anything special. So, all that stuff that I talk about, well, you need to have this offset, that offset. Yes, that's true too. But however, yes, we still need to have an offset. However, we only need to have one offset. So if we go to our location, and let me just show you this. And when we are on a slope, we don't even need to slow down our DX anymore. As a matter of fact, I tested that even with 20 speed, check this out, we're not going to fall off the platform anymore. It doesn't happen anymore. Let me just show you. Look at how fast I'm going. Let me just kill all these guys because I can't move around. But look, take a look. See how fast I'm going? And I'm not even falling. So that's almost 3 times as fast as before. And we're not even falling. Yes, it is kind of jittery, like right over there when we're going down, but that's okay. Right? Look, perfect. I mean, it's not perfect, there's some flaws. Like in here, in one frame you fall down, but it only happens in 1/50th of a second, which is you don't even notice it. It's barely noticeable. So now we can go as fast as we want. It doesn't matter anymore. We can even say, hey, we can even say 40. It don't matter. Okay, I guess it does. I guess it does matter, but you get the point. We can go a lot faster and not fall. I don't know how I fell before, but where did I fall? Did I fall? fell somewhere. But we're not gonna go this fast, so. Okay, okay, what the hell was that? Okay, so I guess it's not foolproof. Okay, we can still fall. Like that. Or like that. We're just walking. So I guess, you know, but we, you know, still. See, we still increased our, so we barely fall down. But for the purposes of making sure that we're 100% never gonna fall. I don't know how we fell though. Like right there, we fell. Nonetheless, you get the point, right? So now what this means is, and let me just tell you, I don't even know if I should show this, but okay, fine. I'm just gonna show it real quick. See, when before I said that this is how we were gonna do implement slopes. We were gonna have, you know, this, and then our that, and then like that. And then we have a platform over here and a platform over here, and then this thing isn't touching. Well, that's not really the case anymore. The way we're doing it now allows us to implement it like this. I mean, we still need to have a little bit of a crossover, but just a little bit. And, you know, same height, okay? But this is how we're going to do it now. Like this. See, there's no more difference in height. Where the platform ends is also where the where the slope's height ends is also where the platform's height begins. Why? Because we're doing this now. Okay, before what we were doing was we had two different detections. We were detecting slopes in here, and we were detecting we were detecting platforms using the feet, and we were detecting slopes using somewhere over here. But now all we're doing is we're going to detect both the platform and the slope using this Y location. And what this does is so say we're walking, right? And we're gonna fall. We're gonna fall down, and we're gonna get offset to this location right here, right? And that's gonna keep happening. And I guess that's why the equal sign is very important, because again, what's happening is it's kind of hard to explain, but our initial there you go. This is our initial okay, so we're both gonna have the same initial offset. So remember, the way we're detecting slope is that the initial y value must be greater than the slope's y value, and then the final y value of our final y value must be less than the slope's y value. So we have two things here. We have the initial y value that we're using to detect slopes for our initial y position, and we have our true y value for detecting slopes in platforms, right? Now our when we're walking, well, yes, our initial y value is greater than the slope. Once we add our speed, the final y value, yes, it is less than the slope's y value. So yeah, we hit a platform. So now what's going to happen is when we're walking here, okay, then at this point we detected a platform. right? So we detect the platform because we passed it, so we're going to get offset. Sorry, not like that, but in here at this point. So our initial is greater than the platform, and then at this point, once we pass this, our final all of a sudden is less than the platform, so we're gonna get offsetted, and then it goes like that. And anyways, just trust me, guys, we don't need to do all the shenanigans anymore with the. And as a matter of fact, this isn't even necessary anymore. This thing isn't even necessary anymore. This having these offsets right over here. With our current setup now, having it like this, we can have a smooth platform and a smooth slope and another smooth platform. You see the intersections? We can just set them equal to each other. Let me prove it to you. Now we do still have a limit. Our limit is, so our maximum speed, one second, on platform. Oh, and first and foremost, go to on location, and what I want to do is make this 0.6, just a little bit, you know. And then I want to go to intro selection manager. No, not there, but on platform. So we do have a limit. This is our limit. Our detection offset tells us that, hey, we probably shouldn't get, we shouldn't go, our speed shouldn't go beyond 23. I guess that's our limit, but still, nonetheless, we increased our speed limit from 7 to 23, which is pretty freaking awesome. So what I'm going to do is just going to prove it to you that we don't need to do all that shenanigans anymore. So I'll just close platform, and what I'm going to do is go to our map piece generator, and I'm just going to smoothen out the bridge. Or rather, you know what? No. No, this is fine. Let's just play it safe, right? I'm not going to modify the bridge. This is fine. You know what? Just so that we can be safe, it doesn't hurt for these intersections right over here. Not like that, but it doesn't hurt to have these intersections. Right? So just leave them there. But now what I'm trying to say is the slope, our slope is at the same height of our horizontal platforms. We don't need to do this shenanigan anymore. It needs to pass it, or it needs to be a little bit above that. But it's still not perfect. So we don't need to do the shenanigan anymore. Just keep it like this. But we still need to do a little bit of shenanigans with this thing over there. Or do we? No, we don't even need to. What am I saying? I'm not sure about what I'm saying here. No, yeah, we still need to do the shenanigan. Wait, but you know, we got rid of two shenanigans. We got rid of this shenanigan, this constraint. Oh my god. So we got rid of this constraint, this constraint, this constraint, and then this constraint. We got rid of 4 constraints, so we're now a little bit freer. So yeah, I just wanted to make this video to address that, because you know, I don't want you finishing the whole series, if you can finish the whole series, and think that, whoa, you know, that's such a flawed implementation. Yes, it is a flawed implementation, but you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. But now it's a little bit better, right? And you know, our knockback speed, it doesn't have to be 8 anymore. But for the sake of simplicity, fine, we're just gonna keep it at knockback speed of 8. Because this looks good enough already, so we're not gonna change anything. Okay. Alright. And so with that, I'm going to close location, and I'm going to go back to making another. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I already told you this in the other video, but again, I'm just going to make more map pieces. So I've already shown you how I'm making the map pieces somewhere already, somewhere in the previous videos. So I'm not going to show you that again. You guys can create your own map pieces using tiled or whatever, or you can do it my way, which is stupid. Whichever way you choose, good luck with that. So now I'm not going to record it, because you know, simply I think it's pointless. You've already seen how to do it once. I'm not going to show you repetition. So all right, peace out. Have a good night. And Vandolph signing out.